Time to flip a coin here at the Oman Cricket Academy. GCC Women's T20I Championship 2025. Bahrain looks to take on Qatar. With me are the two captains under the watchful eyes of Mr. Ram Mohan. Rasangika will flip the coin. Aisha will call. Heads is the call. Tails it is. Rasangika, early advantage. What would you like to do and why?
Bowling first today.
Any particular reasons?
Yes, outfield is wet little bit. Then we have to their scoring list, and we have to bowl our areas, and we have to put a lower score for them.
You've been that integral part of the team. How is it going to be changing today? Who is the player to watch out for apart from you?
My opening two players. Hopefully today they will do their job.
Any changes in the side?
Yes, Rasika in, Swarna in out.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Aisha, toss not on your side. You're batting first. How is that going to be working for you?
Yeah, because I have been losing the toss, so we are well prepared for both the sides, whether it's bowling or batting. We know the Bahrain is a coming up team, and since we are batting first, we need to make sure that we are giving a good score on the board so that it's not chaseable for them.
Now, we have started to notice that you've finally started to use the best player in your side a little better. That's Aisha, yourself. You've started to bowl those 4 over quotas. How important are you for the entire side, and how are you going to be replicating your importance?
Yes, bowling, we are making sure to just keep the line and length so that we don't leak much of singles, intervals and the wides. So, yeah, we are trying to keep it very tight.
Good luck, Aisha.
Thank you so much.
The news from the centre is that Bahrain have won the toss and they want to use early advantage to themselves.
A very pleasant good morning from Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat, where the Gulf Women T20I tournament is underway. Today is the match number 10 being played between Qatar and Bahrain. Bahrain has won the toss and elected to bowl first. Along with me, Pranav Mehta. Pranav, good morning and welcome.
A very good morning to you. A very good morning to everyone around the world as well. It's a nice chilly morning. Great warmth from the sun, and then the blowing winds just cools it down. Amazing weather to just play cricket.
Absolutely. One of the weathers where we all wait from, say, onward, April onwards till November. This beautiful weather comes to Oman every year. So the proceedings start with Shetty starting the innings with Sri Jacob, and Shrupti Rana is now opening the inning for Qatar. So far, both the teams has got a win to their kitty, and today is the reverse league played between Qatar and Bahrain.
Generally, it's Pavitra Shetty who gives a decent start to the Bahraini side with her slow outswingers, and that's where it's not very easy to go after her. Very accurate on most occasions. Just like that, outside edge goes past the wicket keeper, and it's going to travel to the boundaries of first runs for Qatar. And it's in a fashion which they wouldn't mind because intent was there on offer.
Yes, very good start. Not very confidently, but finally 4 runs came in the very first over from Pavitra Shetty, bowling from the Oman tail end. Lovely, lovely morning here at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy ground in Amerat, in Muscat. Beautiful. Outside you can look beautifully decorated with the nice building, followed by the residential complexes. Once again, it's outside the off stump. The captain of Bahrain, Rasangika Hirat, has put a good fielding placement for the Qatari bowlers, Shrupti Rana and Christina. Over pitch, played it beautifully through to the cover point boundary. And they go for 2 runs. Good over so far for Qatar.
One thing which makes Qatar really special is when this pair of Shruti Ben Rana and Christina Elsa Jacob, they play in that attacking fashion which they are accustomed to. Once again, looking to use that big backlift, not able to find the gap on this occasion, but it's great intent from Qatar to start off with 6 without losing a wicket at the end of first. Rachel D'Souza generally does well, and that's where she's been continued and trusted with the responsibility with the new ball. Rachel D'Souza charging in. Errs in line on this occasion, will have to reload this one, but decent movement in the air off the track.
Yeah, that is because of the conditions. At the moment, it's this beautiful venue. Up at chilly morning. The wind is blowing across the ground, and that is helping the bowlers to use the more air for their benefit, moving into the air or off the wicket. Nicely bowled and played out from the meat of the bat to the sweeper cover. 1 more run. In this tournament, we haven't seen some exciting matches now so far.
You're right. It's all been domination from one side or the other, and that's where we haven't seen a game where it's gone down to the wire, pressure on offer. I think that is going to be coming in today in that Oman versus Kuwait game. That is a much awaited game.
Absolutely, just wanted to talk about that. Once again, played uppishly, but straight to the fielder, waiting at long off. That match definitely will be a cracker of the match of today's all 3 matches. I'm not absolute. This match also, Qatar and Bahrain, will definitely, I hope that it will be a good match. As we're talking about the excitement and the nail biters, because both the teams have got almost equivalent balance in their team. The team who perform well among those will definitely take the honours. Beautifully bowled, lovely ball, beaten outside the off stump, lovely delivery.
And you're rightly stating that, not just Oman versus Kuwait, those are 2 very evenly balanced sides. That's where we are waiting for it. But even when you're talking about this game, Qatar versus Bahrain, I think this one is also one to watch out for. They are equally balanced as well.
Again, once again outside the off stump, not collected properly by the wicket keeper Sana. So far, right ploy from the Bahraini captain. A bit defensive field. Early part of the game, no slips at all. Most of the fielders are on the circle.
Rasangi Gaharat, always in the mix of things, likes to lead from front, currently stationed at the cover region. So often we talk about age just being a number. Age is just a number for Rasangi Gaharat as well. Very fit, a great personality, always smiling. Wouldn't be wrong in calling her a smiling assassin because when she has the bat in hand, she's very lethal. 2 overs done, 9 without losing a wicket, Qatar.
Babita Shetty will continue to bowl the third over. It's quiet morning. Nicely played. Couldn't pierce the gap this time, though it was from the meat of the bat.
Something for everyone. At the moment, Qatar is looking to dominate. Big shot, straight down the ground. Will not pierce the gap, but still they will scamper for a single. And on the other hand, Bahrain is looking to pick up a wicket, early wicket, because both these attacking batters can destroy any opposition.
Yes, I think very keen battle now in the power play between these batters and the bowlers. Shrupti Rana, it looks good, whereas Christina Else is always among the runs, but not that Qatar expected from her. They need a big innings from her, which hasn't come so far from her except one match. Once again, beautifully bowled. Lovely length and line from Babita Shetty. Not letting an inch to the batters to play on.
Plays watchfully on this occasion. Shruti Ben Rana. She's taken her time. She's been very attacking, very positive. Today a very different occasion. 1 of 7 for her. Wants to spend some time in the middle. She can be very effective as the inning progresses. Driven through the covers. There is protection in the deep. So it's going to be just a single. They were looking for the second for majority part of that run. Just not able to go for it.
It's always said the first run will be taken quickly so that the chance of the second run always comes on. For so far, most of the matches that we have seen for now, the power play is not maximum utilized by the batters in most of the matches, bearing apart the UAE team. Otherwise, all the teams are just managing 30, 20, 25 runs in this. This time placed it out nicely. But once again, results in a single. So end of over number 3. Qatar 12 for no wicket. Rashid D'Souza will continue to bowl the 4th over. outside the off stump. Once again, not able to pick the gap. All credit to the bowlers, bowling according to the field set by their captain. And the right thing, not letting to go power play out of their hands with giving so many runs to the opponent team. Once again, played it out nicely with foot flow of the bat. Finally, another boundary. That was a beautiful shot.
It's a day for Christina Elsa. She's striking and striking clean today. Can she make it big? That's the question. In her arc on this occasion and driven well through the onside. One of the tougher shots to play in cricket, the on drive. Using her wrists to the advantage. Brilliant shot making from Christina Elsa. Standing outside her crease, she's looking to get to the pitch of the ball. Oh, struck fiercely, straight back at the bowler. Not able to hold on, but if you ask me, she's done well to just stop it.
Yes, definitely. It was full flow of the bat. Saved couple of runs as well. But the last boundary hit by Christian was a class. Picks the back gap beautifully between mid-on and mid-wicket. She is a very, very good player. If she's on her song, can do a lot of runs for her team, Qatar. Once again coming down, straight to the fielder.
The problem has been the dot balls. The number of dot balls that these two play, their shot making or their aggressiveness is evened out by that. And that is where in matches to come or even this game, they will have to work out on that. They will have to rotate strike between their attacking shot plays.
Yes, I think most of the teams are not using those single runs to their scores, so that the scoreboard ticking outside the off stump cuts well, or rather it is straight to the fielder at long off. Tap and run situation we have not seen from any of the teams in this tournament so far. They play full shots into the hands of the fielders rather than just placing it with soft hand and run for the single.
Just around the good length area, once again very risky. Shruti bin Rana on this occasion.
End of number 4, over number 4, 18 for no wicket, Qatar. Lovely outlook. The oval 2 right on the right side behind the residential areas and of course the mountains, Al Hajar mountains behind. Absolutely picturesque view. Great work done by the cameraman.
One of those most prolific venues to play cricket on, the Oman Cricket Academy Oval 1. And even if you're a commentator, the kind of visuals that you get right from the third tier of the media center, this is straightforward. Sadamala Bakshala will not have to wait for too long. The very first delivery, straight as an arrow, staying a little bit low and onto the pads. And not much that the umpire had to think about. The finger goes up.
Absolutely stunning delivery. Good change from the skipper, and Bakshala got the first wicket. And I think the batter also knows that she is right in front of the wicket. Look at that one. Coming in. Ball kept a bit short. She was plumb in front of the wicket. Umpire has no hesitation in giving her out. So wicket number 1, down for Qatar. In came this keeper of Qatar, Aisha. Among the runs, among the wickets, some good catches in the field, a complete all-rounder for Qatar.
Brilliant change to bring in Sadamala Bhakshala from the Oman tail end. Pavitra was doing decently well, but then she was not able to pick up a wicket, and Sadamala Bhakshala is much more straighter, a little less swing. And immediately that wicket of Shrutiben Patel, who was looking to heave it across the line, giving a little bit of width at the moment to Aisha, who has come in one drop. Generally she comes in at number 4.
Well, I think seeing the situation, she brought herself in a manner to get runs going, especially the singles, which are in abundance. Down the leg side, swept nicely. Beautifully played. Perfect sweep shot for Aisha. 4 runs to the total.
This is exactly why I asked her at the toss that whether she wants to use her services a little more, because she's that kind of a player who can change the tide of the game. Sliding down the leg and brilliant sweep to accumulate 4 runs. Introducing Aisha, the captain of Qatar, to you. One of the most prolific players in this circuit. Also one of the contenders with her all-round abilities for the team of the tournament.
Surely she will be getting a place in that once we will finalize the team for the team of the tournament.
You're one of the decision makers. You have to be considering Aisha. Yes, she's underutilized herself on a lot of occasions. She's not bowled those quota of 4 overs. Heaved on the leg side. Aisha is an impressive striker of the cricket ball. Towards the cow corner on this occasion. Accumulates another boundary. 2 boundaries in this over.
Absolutely brilliant. Over number 5 has done. It is 26 for 1, Qatar. This time she pulled beautifully towards the cow's corner. And she perfectly placed it over there. That is the right placement and timing for her. In all the matches she has played so far, whether they lost or win, she is the one who did all the things, getting some wickets, runs, and of course some catches also.
Not just Aisha, but when we are talking about Aisha, the captain of Qatar, you're talking about Rasangika Herat, the captain of Bahrain. They're all fierce competitors. They're the best of their side, and that's the reason they're leading from front. Full toss driven, protection in the deep, so just a single.
Yeah, the captain of Bahrain also a very, very decent all-rounder. Had a lot of runs in her to her credit. She has got the sole distinction of get the hat-trick in this tournament. A very, very solid batter. Never short of the runs in all 3 matches she has played so far.
And that is lovely rotation of strike. Can they go for the second? Don't really think there's a second there. Good call from Aisha. Because if they would have ran for it, it was a certain run out. and Christina Elsa was never going to be making it.
Definitely. She uses her experience, Aisha, in all three departments, resting between the wickets. On the other hand, the captain of Bahrain too is an excellent all-rounder. Trying to create the gap, but not timing it well, I believe.
And that is why it is so important for somebody like Aisha to play majority part of those 20 overs. If she can be there in the center for at least 15 or 16 overs, if not more, that can make so much of a difference. One, she will get 50 runs for herself, and once she is getting 50 runs for herself in that 15, 16 overs that she's in the middle, I'm talking about the bare minimum, she might get more as well. She's always going to be having a respectable total.
I'm sure that might be in her mind that they should give a very stiff target to Bahrain to chase. And for that, she has to be there on the wicket as much as she can, because she knows how to take the singles and how to hit the boundaries in the gaps. That is her quality. Shot pulled down beautifully towards the square leg boundary. Just inches from the fence. And they go for three. Good running between the wickets. Wonderful.
That is something that you get with Christina Elsa, a youngster who's very quick between the wickets, and she's always going to be pushing her captain. Running towards the danger end, Christina Elsa. It's been a decent start, 33 for the loss of 1. Still a couple of deliveries remaining in the power play, especially this one from Rachel D'Souza. 7 runs from it. Oh, this is going to be a no ball. No ball, is it? I certainly believe it's going to be a no ball. And that's the confirmation.
Yeah, that was going to hit above the chest height and rightly edged it at the no ball. So, a free hit. And how much maximum use can be taken, that is on Aisha, how she's going to play that.
9 runs of this over so far. It's a free hit. Looking to heave it through the line, not able to connect. Oh, they're going for the single. Could have been very dangerous, but Rachel D'Souza could only deflect the delivery past the stumps, and Aisha was quick to take advantage of it. 10 runs of this over. They've quickly moved on to 36. A power play which was dominated by Bahrain, all of a sudden, on the arrival of Aisha, is even Steven right now.
A couple of boundaries, the moment she came, hit and brought the run rate outside the off stump. This one's a white ball. This is what happens if established batter comes. Even the proceedings are not in the favor, but he or she can come, change the complexion the way Aisha came, hit 2 boundaries, and with that, Christina also got some confidence. And that's the reason why the score has come on to 37.
Very rightly pointed out. With the arrival of Aisha, even Christina Elsa Jacob looks like a very fierce competitor, a lot of confidence in her. Cut well on the offside. Will finish the power play with a single. So 38 for the loss of 1, Qatar. I certainly believe that this is an even Steven contest at the moment. This is how it all panned out in the power play. Christina Elsa and Shruti Ben were very good to start off with, but Shruti Ben couldn't last there for long. In came Aisha, and all of a sudden, the momentum which was in favor of Bahrain shifted slowly towards Qatar on the back of those 2 boundaries. Even the running between the wickets, which is not a part of that highlights, was also very effective. And that's where I think they have done really well.
Sadam Ali Bakshala is going to continue to bowl the over number 7. We have seen a good comeback by Qatar. The earlier 2 overs belongs to Bahrain, and later on tried to smash it down to the fan. I took the bottom part of the bat. All the bat will have to see the umpire signal.
Where Bahrain will have to work on is that they will need to get a good second string of players to add on to the quality which they already possess. If you remember that generation of Steve Ticolo, Kenya, they were a handy side, weren't they? But then once that range of players departed, there's not much that they could look up to.
But the Bahraini side, I think, apart from the Sangika Herat, no other batsman impressed so much all through this tournament so far. Someone else has to come up to help her to get the things going for Bahrain.
And that is where they need to nurture the youngsters. It would have been very handy if they could carry maybe 4 or 5 youngsters. Because till the time Rasangika Harat is around, I hope she's there forever. No, says Aisha, doesn't want to risk a wicket. 2 was always on the cards, but they never went for it. Once Rasangika Harat departs, I think she can nurture maybe 5 or 10 quality youngsters and make a pathway for them.
Well, I think this should be the tendency for all the senior girls playing in this tournament to nurture some budding cricketers at their respective countries. Placed it out.
Couldn't have been more riskier than what it was. Straight into the hands of Sadamala Bhakshala, and they ran for a single. And as a result, I think they have got 5 runs. This is incredible running. The riskiest, but it's worked in their favor, so why not?
Yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Finally resulted in a single and a 4 bonus runs. Overthrow.
I think if the wicketkeeper could have collected it, it was a goner for Christina Elsa. But created that pressure, all of a sudden rotation of strike, and you see the domination, the game being controlled by Qatar at the moment. A little bit of a word between both the umpires, who want to get something right.
Rahat from the Arabia is a very, very established umpire, supervised so many tournaments in the UAE. We have level 2 umpiring goes together in UAE.
That is Rahat Ali, who is at the bowler's head.
Yes.
And then we have Mr. Ridwan Parker, who is at the striker's end, partnering Mr. Rahat Ali. Both very senior professionals. They've been around for a while now.
I don't know what was the discussion between the 2 umpires. Cut into the waiting hands of the fielder at the short cover point. Flicked away beautifully off the toes. And he quickly moves for 2. Aisha really now looking good at the moment.
So the two umpires, Ridwan Parker, early days for him, 43 years of age. Believe this is his debut tournament, if I'm not making a mistake.
I remember he'd done it before also, as far as I remember.
This is what my database says.
That will be more perfect.
So 7 overs done, 48 for the loss of 1 Qatar. Early days for Ridwan Parker as per the statistics. On the other hand, Rahat Ali Chaudhary, the man from Saudi Arabia, this is his 25th appearance in T20Is. He's umpired 7 times. He's been a TV umpire 7 times. He's umpired 17 times in T20Is. 7 times he's been the TV umpire. Twice he's umpired in the women's T20Is. And he's umpired twice in ODIs as well.
He's been around for so long. And I still remember the coach that we had in Dubai having the services of Peter Manuel of Sri Lanka, Katie Francis, and of course the Mehboob Shah.
50 years of age. So he's certainly been around. Brilliant batting. Aisha, take a bow. What incredible batting. They're running for second. Can't believe my eyes what is happening here.
That is thrilling. Thrilling one. Absolutely thrilling. Exactly the way if you go and see the international matches played by the top teams. And that is the 50 of Qatar. What a running between the wicket. Just tap and go for single and then saw that the fielder is a bit lazy. Go for the second. Great running.
Pulled on the leg side. It's found the gap. The ball is travelling very quickly. 20 of 10. Make it 24 of 11. She's on fire, Aisha. And she's not going berserk. She's being very calculative. Ran the second on the previous occasion. Made sure that the player was pulled in front and now in the gap.
Shot pulled beautifully from the meat of the bat towards the cow's corner. I think she carried her bats from yesterday.
If this is how she would have played throughout this tournament, I think the results for Qatar would have been very different.
But you cannot depend on one player. Now actually she needs to have some support. Christina is a very good player, but she's not coming up. But today it looks to be very good, Christina Elsa.
I'll tell you what the difference is, because as soon as Aisha has come into the middle, she's made sure that she's spoken. Once again, finding the gap. Things look very easy for Aisha at the moment. They're going to be running for 2. Elsa is pushing her for the 3rd. They're going to be going for the 3rd as well. And Elsa is looking for the 4th as well. They will get 3. This is excellent running between the wickets by these two.
Loads of work on Aisha. And Krista Elsa would ask her to run for 3. It was 3 runs and rightly taken. Great running by these two, Christina Elsa and Aisha. Now things looks to be better for Qatar at the moment, rather dominating.
Heaved on the leg side. There is player in the deep. Will keep it down to a single. Great calculative cricket from Aisha. The way she's accumulating runs, 10 runs of this over as well, still a ball to spare. Don't really think Sudeshika Ranawaka has done anything wrong in this over.
Wide outside the off stump. Once again she pulled it over to the bowler side. 4 runs, such a powerful striker.
For a moment I was about to say that, what are you doing, Aisha? It is a wide, let the ball go. But then when you can strike the ball that way, why waste the delivery? It was a bad delivery from Sudeshika Ranawaka. Straight over the bowler's head. No chance whatsoever for anybody. That's the safest area in the field. Incredible striking from Aisha.
If you talk about running between the wickets, we remember yesterday the Oman players, especially Nitya Joshi and Jay Dhania. What a magnificent running between the wickets between these two yesterday.
That is what defines cricket. Aggression from Christina Elsa. On the other hand, calculative risk taking from Aisha. And you can see the difference. Aisha 31 of 14 deliveries, striking over 200. On the other hand, less than run a ball is Christina Elsa. So that is the difference between playing good, smart, calculative cricket.
Yeah, this is a sensible cricket, Pranav. You know, if the one batter is going for the runs, other has to hang on and give maximum support by taking the singles. And what exactly these two are doing. Christina Elsa is just taking the second fiddle and giving all the help to Aisha. Once again onto the back foot, played fiercely to the cover point. Well, since the fall of the first wicket, these two are really taking Qatar to a very, very comfortable position without losing any chance of runs they want to. Look at that one, tap and run. Body language of Qatari batters totally different today. They are looking for the runs, where Aisha is more interested in getting boundaries. Once again, swept it straight to the fielder. Runs are coming on almost each and every. It was a leg by. Once again, try to smash it towards the cover point. Bottom edge of the bat. Smashed it and go for the single. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat of these two batters. End of over number 9. It is 68 for 1 wicket Qatar. Full toss, missed the stumps. Rather, it was hit onto the wicket. Good aim from Gajanaike, got the first wicket. First delivery, loopy one coming into the batter. Completely missed it through the gate between bat and pad, and the wickets castled.
missing the line thoroughly. You miss, I hit was the theory of the bowler. And she's executed that to perfection. Timely wicket to allow Bahrain come back into the contest, which was being dominated by Qatar. Christina Elsa walks back for 25. Qatar lose their second at 68.
After the break, wicket number 2, back to the dugout. Christina Elsa played a superb knock of 25 and supported her captain Aisha, who is still looking strong. With the new batter comes Chandiru. Lot of runs also due from her. She is not among the runs. She is a very good batter. Tossed it up into the air by Gajanaike. It's a very, very good partnership between Krishna Elsa and Aisha. Puts Qatar on the top.
Taranga Gajanaike. This is going to be very interesting. Not out, says the umpire. Are they going to go for the decision review? Don't think they're going to be going for that. Could have been very interesting.
Yes, looks to be into the stumps, but anyhow, they are convinced that it was not going into the wickets and just didn't take the review. At the last moment, just stopped the bat on the ball.
What an incredible over just before the drinks break at the halfway mark. Taranga Gajnaike has created a corridor of uncertainty. Extra protection on the leg side. Everybody comes inside the circle on the offside. This is a good field. Strongly struck straight down the ground. It's going to be a single.
Most of the shot we have seen from the batters for now, the ball is short of the length. Instead of, I believe they can play it between cover point and extra cover area, but they just pulled it out towards the mid-off or mid-off. End of over number 10, 7-3 for 2 Qatar. Ranawaka continued to bowl her second over. First over was quite expensive. Down the leg side. And she tried to sweep it. It's a wide delivery. Once again, similar position. This time it hit nicely with the bat. Swept it beautifully. 4 more runs to the Qatar. And 4 more to the skipper Aisha. Not miss those loose deliveries down the leg side.
You can't be erring in your line and length against a prolific striker of the cricket ball like Aisha. Drinks not taken at the halfway mark. Shorter in length and heaved once again very strongly down the ground. Everything is flying from the bat of Aisha today. She's come with a lot of intent.
Well, she is the mainstay of Qatar's batting, bowling, and of course the fielding also. And she's proving that she's the best lot out of Qatar's team. Leading the team from the front. That's always a good sign of a captain. Chandiru also need to get some runs in this match because she's not at all among the runs the last couple of matches. So was Christina, but today she played well and scored 25 runs. Pushed for the single. Shot pulled back. Chodi long on. One more run to the total. Played it out back to the bowler. End of over number 11. It is 80 for 2 Qatar. Taranga Gajanayake will continue. He bowled a very good over, just given away 4 runs. Officially played out towards the cover for the gully position by Aisha. Bent down, played it out towards the waiting fielder at that mid-wicket boundary. Both the batters are keen to take runs, as if any overthrow comes. Some attention is required for the bowler from the physio of Bahrain. All set now. Short, tried to play on to the mid wicket, but finally played on to the mid on.
Very calculative cricket from Aisha. She's moved into her 40s. Outside edge. Doesn't go for the single on this occasion. So the running has been very calculative from Aisha.
With Christina Elsa, she ran a lot. She also make 1 into 2 and 2 into 3 two times. Shot beautifully bowled this time outside after moving away from the batter. Very lucky not to get a touch. That was a good delivery from Gajanaike.
Over the top. Doesn't have the legs, but still will be a couple of runs. Effective innings from Jetrude Chandiru to partner Aisha. 12 overs done, 85 for the loss of 2. Qatar.
Ranawaka will continue. Shot down the leg side. But finally the fielder has been placed toward the deep square leg, rather fine leg boundary. Coming down the wicket from the meat of the bat, plays it out towards the long off for the single. Both of them are really looking for the singles, which is a very, very good sign for any team to keep the run rate ticking. Tried to smash it over to the mid-wicket boundary, and finally the decision came in the favour of the bowler. He's on LL and immediately the DRS has been taken.
What a moment. What a moment in this game. Momentarily, Sudeshika Ranawaka has got the big fish. Yes, it will be reviewed. Spot on there, Sudeshika Ranawaka. Looking to heave it across the line. Aisha missed. And that's where I think this is going to be very interesting. Yes, a little bit of an angle provided by Sudeshika Ranawaka. And Aisha is far stretched in front of the wicket.
Shy to try to play it onto the mid-wicket. The ball came very late. She played a bit too early on that. Third umpire ensuring that whatever the decision been taken, thoroughly checked. Anxious moment for the batter. That the ball tracking outside the offer stump, coming in line, impact, and it's an umpire's call. So finally, Aisha has to depart after playing a brilliant knock of 41 in just 21 deliveries, 24 deliveries rather, taking the Qatar to a good position. So now Qatar 87 for 3. Valuable wicket. Valuable wicket for Ranawaka. That is two of the most important wicket. The captain of Qatar, Aisha, back to duck out with an LBW. And what a knock she has played. 41 of just 24 deliveries, with a couple of brilliant boundaries in it. And finally, the wicket which Bahrain was looking for, get through the hands of Ranawaka. Shahreen Nawab, the new batter. Try to slog it, makes no contact outside the offer stump. End of a very good over from Ranawaka, got the prize wicket of Aisha. It is 13 overs gone. 87 for 3 Qatar.
A very decent comeback from Bahrain just when Qatar was looking to dominate the proceedings. At the moment, a little bit of a mix-up, but no damage done. Shireen Nawab hasn't got a lot of runs in this tournament. Gertrude Chandiru is a handy bat, but she would want to prove her mantle as well. Aisha has departed back to the dugout. Shruti Bain has also gone back. She is the first wicket to fall. Christina Elsa also back to the dugout. All those three important wickets. And now a little bit of a misfield will allow Gertrude Chandiru to get a couple of runs for herself. They need to stitch a partnership for the next maybe 3 overs, if not more, probably even 4 overs before they can cut loose.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, both the batters are new apart from Chandiru. She's already there from a couple of overs before. She is a good striker of the ball, but unfortunately she's not among the runs in the last couple of matches being played. Shireen Nawab also like to score some runs today.
There is a referral. This can be very interesting as well. Has she got anything onto the ball? Because Shireen Nawab is certainly out of her crease and she's not going to be able to make it back in time. This is going to be the interesting factor. Looks like there is a little bit of a deflection.
This will have to see either from the hand or even from the foot.
The trousers count as well. If there is something from the trousers.
Oh, seems might be a touch. Fainted touch with the fingers. But she is totally out of the frame.
I think Nick Sense will have to come to the rescue on this one because this is touch and go. Certainly will require a little bit of an assistance from Nick Sense because from this angle it is going to be very difficult. Yes, there is on the raw vision, I feel there is a little bit of a deflection. But I think that is not going to be enough for the third umpire to give it as out. So you need some solid evidence, some solid proof.
Well, interesting situation. But very intentionally they have taken the review.
Could be the finger as well.
This is what I said.
The little finger.
Might be touched, fainted touch of the finger. But I don't know, there was some frame we can come onto that side where the ball and finger was around.
Maybe if we can get a split screen, that could help. It's a no-brainer that Shireen was out of a ground. But the more visuals that we get of this, the more this is going to be going in favor of the batter. Because there is an element of doubt. And doubt is always in the favor of the batter.
Absolutely.
What's your thought? First thought. Jamil
First
bhai,
thought,
out or not out?
Seems to be not out to me. Again, that is about the fear of doubt.
I feel there is something on the ball, but realistically, there's not much of an evidence from my visuals. Obviously, my visuals don't make much of a difference. What matters is the visuals that the third umpire is getting, and his decision making counts. I'm only portraying my perception, and I feel that the more visuals that are being taken means there is an element of doubt.
We do have a very small screen in front of us. And of
baby
course,
screen.
yes, whereas the third umpire have a big screen. So it will be more easy for them to come out with some conclusion.
This is going to be very interesting. It could be one of those point of games where it could make or break a game. Wonder if Nick Sense can provide some kind of assistance or support to this.
Well, this DRS definitely giving lot of advantages, especially in this particular tournament. And of course, the umpires are also very, very careful in giving any decision. And it gives them definitely more experience also for the DRS system.
Very interesting situation in the game. Yes, the game is at halt because of what has happened. Shireen, the cut 3 batter, is in all sorts of trouble right now. Shireen Nawab. She will have her heart in her mouth because at the moment she's waiting for a result from the third umpire. Time for some Nick Sense. So it's certainly not the hand, because by the time the ball passes the hand, by the time the hand comes down, the ball is already passed. So I think it's a little bit of a deflection from the foot. Appreciation immediately, elevated appreciation from the Bahraini side. They're celebrating this wicket of Shireen Nawab, who's going to be walking back for a duck to her name. 4th wicket down for Qatar at 89.
Great comeback by Bahrain. 2 wickets in succession, almost in an over. It was Aisha who was spearheading the batting for Qatar. Down the leg side, hit it beautifully, but the protection is there. And would say things looking good for Qatar when Aisha was there playing her shots at her will. But 2 wickets really dented Qatar's charge towards a good score. Chandiru can use the long handle. She is a very good batter. Nicely bowled, beaten outside the off stump. This ball came quickly. Rather than expectations of the batter. Very smooth action from Kajanaike, using there outside the off stump. No run been scored. End of over number 14. It is 90 for 4. outside the off stump. Ranawaka to continue her fourth over. A bit expensive. What she's doing her fourth over. The first one was wide. Nicely bowled. Through the gates, outside the off stump, moving away from the batter. And good work done by the wicketkeeper. Another wide. Absolutely not at all control of the ball by Ranawaka. Two consecutive wides, one onto the offside and one onto the onside, rather leg side. Played out beautifully through the cover point boundary, 4 run, rather extra cover this time. Nicely picked up the gap. 2 wides and 1 come into the batter right from the meat of the bat through the extra cover. Four more runs to the total. Overthrow, come on Bahrain, poor fielding, nobody's backing up the throw. So 2 more extra runs for Qatar, 1 for overthrow.
Looking to sweep it on this occasion. Not able to connect, but it'll still be called as a wide.
Three wides in this over from Ranawaka. She was bowling well in the last 3 overs, but suddenly loses her patience and going off wide and leg side wide deliveries. Waited. This is the 4th one. A very long over for Ranawaka. Totally loses her concentration.
Bowling a tight line at the moment. It's a game in balance. Can't take it away from that. Every time that Qatar is looking to take the game away from Bahrain, Bahrain finds a way. And the last wicket of Shireen Nawab is just a testament of that. Yes, a little bit of a luck, but it doesn't matter. Although at the moment, conceding too many extras is Bahrain.
Possibly the longest over bowled by Ranawaka. This is the 5th wide in this over. She also got a boundary in this over. Longest over so far for Bahrain. And once again, it's a wide. Wide number 6. She's totally missed the line. This time beautifully played. Over the head. Ball is going towards the boundary. 2 runs been scored. It's really difficult for the Navaka to complete her over 6 wide. Still, I believe, a ball to go.
Very watchful on this occasion. They've got the runs required in this over, and that's where Jetru doesn't want to do anything extraordinary. Lets this one go. Rosegi Amerat continues to impress in this entire tournament, taking ownership and coming into the attack with her leg spins. Not happy with the field at the moment, and she just wants it to perfection. Shorter, finds the gap, will travel to the boundary. A little shorter in length, and that's where it was struck fiercely.
Short delivery. Nicely picking up the gap between cover and extra cover. So then started coming up once again for Qatar.
More runs. This time in form of 2 free runs, gifted from the shoulder of Rosegi Amerat, sliding down the leg. Bahrain will have to get their act right very quickly because they can't afford to concede a lot of runs. Finds the gap. A dive from the fielder at short fine, but couldn't restrict it. Rosegi Amerat has her hands on her hip because she can't do anything any better. It was not one of the greatest deliveries, but this had to be stopped on any given day. Needs to come a little straighter and little sharper. Fine leg dropping back. Mid-off coming inside the circle. Every ball there has been a field change. Much better, much straighter. But goes through the fielder at short third. This will be more extra runs. And they'll run around for a couple of runs.
Very, very good over as far as the Qatar is concerned. Some beautiful drives from the batters, get couple of boundaries, and then not a good over from the captain, Rosegi Amerat. The captain, she is trying to bowl slower one, leggies, but once again outside the off stump. I think the bottom edge of the bat. This time beautiful, quicker one. It's end of over. Nicely played it back. Nicely played up, Ashley. And they go for the single. There's a appeal for an out. Well, and seems to be in. Pavita Shetty. Nicely played from the meat of the bat straight to the fielder at mid-off.
Chitru Chandiru driven straight down the ground. Run out opportunity, directed, required, directed, affected. Every time that Qatar are looking to get off the track, Bahrain finds a way to pull them back into the game. What a moment of brilliance from Bahrain.
The last single was also, there was an appeal for run out. And this time it was too far, nicely stuck. And umpire has no hesitation, raises his fingers way away from the crease. And that's a very good wicket Bahrain has got. Played it out nicely.
It's a difficult phase. All those recognized batters from Qatar have walked back, and these two have to stitch a partnership. There's still a little bit of time left in this game.
Taranga Gajanaik is bowling from the Oman LNG.
Sliding down the leg, adjudged as a wide. It's the final phases of this first innings, and that's where Bahrain would want to keep them in control. They've got that early advantage of bowling first, but they haven't been able to utilize it, in my understanding, to the optimum best. Beating the outside edge on this occasion.
The game was tilting both ways to Qatar and Bahrain's way. After the departure of the first wicket, there was a good partnership between Aisha and Christina John. And later on, again, 2 successive wickets. And then again, some good scoring from both the batters. Couple of boundaries. This time onto the back foot. Brilliant piece of fielding.
Fumble halfway down the track, throw at the wrong end. A lot of yes, a lot of no's. Khadija and Krishita. Very lucky that no damage done. Certainly one of the pick of bowlers, Taranga Gajnaike, known for her batting skills but doing the job with the ball in hand. Will rotate strike on this occasion. Another quick single. Qatar have got what they would have been wanting on the board. Anything from here is only a surplus for them. That's how I see it. 18 overs done, 122 for the loss of 5, Qatar.
Pavitra Shetty bowled nicely. First delivery. Sarvana Kumar on 8 and Imtiaz on 1. 122 as a good score. From here on, another 11 legal deliveries to go after this. You might end up with 135, 140.
Jamil, honestly, 120 is going to be a par score on this wicket. Don't you think so?
Yes, definitely. Seeing both teams, what you call standards, how much they can do, 130, 120 is a good score. This time full toss, played it out beautifully. And the ball crosses over the fence.
What a strike from Khadija Imtiaz. It was not in a arc. And to hit it on the rise, through the covers, one of the tougher shots to execute in this game of cricket. I think she's done brilliantly well. With every additional run, the game is slowly snatching away from Bahrain. Goes for the quick single.
Right time to put the pressure on the Bahraini fielders. Going for the singles, just tap and run. They have secured themselves a bit with 120 runs on the board for them. I once again smashed it. And finally, wicket number 5. The other 6 is down. Straight to the waiting hands.
This is some good cricket, very good cricket. A game of cat and mouse between Qatar and Bahrain. And this is what you want to see as a spectator. Every time Qatar is taking the game away, Bahrain pulls them back. Then once again Qatar comes back and takes the game in their favour. Bahrain pulls them back once again. That's what has happened throughout this first innings.
That brings the match to very, very interesting stages. No? Let the viewers to enjoy one way or the other, coming into the one side, then it goes to the another's favour.
Believe it's an inside edge onto the pads. 19 overs done, 128 for the loss of 6. Final over. $128 for the loss of 6 on the board already for Qatar, and that's where Qatar would want to get closer to 135, 140. If they can get 13 or 12 in this over, they'll take it with two hands. But if not, they would want a bare minimum 7. On the other hand, Bahrain just don't want to give any kind of runs. I think they certainly understand that they've given way too many runs.
The last over being bowled by Sadam Ali Bakshala. She has given away 21 runs, and how much runs being scored in this final over from Qatar, that well I'm going to see. Still 135 around we're talking about. It could be a good score, can be defended.
In the air, over covers. They have to be pushing for the second. It's going to be a little risky. And I think the run out has been impacted. It's going to be a soft appeal. It's going to be sent upstairs. Really feel that Maria Teresa was short of her ground.
Looks to be touch and go situation for us. Now it came inside. The ball, I think, is still.
I think the bails have been
Bails are off.
dislodged.
Yes. Bails being dislodged. It's only timing whether the bat was inside or not. But I think
You're just being diplomatic. You will have to take sides. Out or not out.
from here it looks to be an out because the bat is outside the crease, rather outside the line.
It's still not crossed the line, and I think this could very well be a goner. Great graphics, great visuals
Absolutely.
from the production team. And this is what Nick Sense brings to the table. High quality graphics. It's been given not out. Probably a little bit of bat behind the line, and that is what is required. And the bails just not being dislodged. Khadija Imtiaz hits this one straight down the ground. Once again, they have an opportunity to go for the second. They will go for the second. This is excellent running between the wickets. Maria Teresa, as quick as an arrow, as quick as a whistle.
Well, I think the throw has been going to the wrong end. Could have been more effective had it been thrown to the wicketkeeper.
He'll have to manufacture a shoulder for the fielder at long off. Hers in line, and this is going to be an extra delivery that is going to be required to be bowled by Sadamala Bakshala.
Valuable runs for now from now on. Any run scored from now on, like two Qattars they have got, will definitely be boosting Qatar's confidence.
Once again, struck straight down the ground. This time they cannot be going for the second. It was much straighter. 6 runs from the first 3 deliveries. How much can they get in the next 3? They would want another 6 runs.
Well, I think they will definitely try to get maximum out of the last 3 deliveries. This time over the head, but straight to the fielder. Got off to a single.
7 or 4. They need a certain boundary. Khadija Imtiaz, where is she looking at? Huge gap at the cow corner. Heaves it straight down the ground. Fielder exactly behind it. So it's going to be just a single. Decent comeback from Sadamali Bakshala as well.
A very good over also for Qatar. 8 runs have been scored. Coming down the wicket once again. Missed the field and they go for 2. And they're looking for the third also.
So a couple of runs to wind that innings from Qatar. 138 for the loss of 6. I think they've done really well. Probably 18 runs above par. And that is where Bahrain will have to bat really well to get across the line. It's going to be on the back of their hero Rasangika Herat. But this is how it all panned out. Christina Elsa and Shruti Ben started things off. Shruti Ben couldn't be there for a very long time, and that's where Aisha, the captain, came into. And all of a sudden, immediately, She made her impact with those couple of boundaries inside the power play. She's looking very positive, striking close to 200 at one point of time, over 200 rather at one point of time. And she was stitching a very good partnership. She had taken the attack to the opposition. And in her presence, Christina was also looking like a great batter. Although she walked back, Aisha continued to do what she does best. But she couldn't do that for a very long time. Trying to heave one across the line, she was Aisha's leg before. Chetru Chandiru unfortunately got a partner out. But ever since that, they were trying to score. They were trying to score in a hurry. They did find a few boundaries on the offside, a few on the leg side courtesy of some average fielding efforts from Bahrain. And the run flow continued. They needed it directed. Rasangika Herat was all around the ground and she did impact the directed to get run outs. And despite those late flourishes, wickets continued to tumble. Bahrain picked them on timely occasions.
It was a good batting display by the Qatari batters, spearheaded by their captain Aisha. First it was Christina who got 25 runs of just 30 deliveries, and Aisha top of the scorer, 41 of just 25 deliveries. Gertrude Chandiru also have a good hand in the batting, 25 for 26. So 138 for 6, extras 20.
Extras is a column that Bahrain will certainly look at. Wicket apiece for Pavitra, Sadamali, Sudiksha and Taranga Gajnayake. For me, the pick of the bowler had to be Taranga Gajnayake. Pavitra Shetty bowled well as well. Very economical and still picked up a wicket. But the extras column of 20 is an alarming sign that they would want to work on. 138 for the loss of 6. And that is where the scoreboard stands at. Bahrain will require 139 to win in that allocated 20 overs. Can they do that? Yes, no. Answer on the other side of the break. It's a test time for Bahrain because Qatar have put runs on board. And certainly the pressure is going to be on Bahrain to chase it down. It's going to be on the back of Rasangika Herat. It's a no-brainer. But at the moment, it's an opportunity for the two batters whom Rasangika Herat mentioned at toss. She was having high expectations from Taranga Gajnaike and Rasika Rodrigo, two age-old partners right at the top. And she was expecting some decent contributions from these two. So a lot of trust, a lot of faith in these two. Aisha with the new ball in hand, I think this is a great initiative. First to promote herself and bat at number 3, now to have the new ball in her hand.
Very, very intelligent captain Aisha. Not only that, she's delivering whatever you like to do. She came at number 3 and scored brilliant 41 run and now starting the bowling. Outside the off stump. She knows that the pressure is mounting on Bahraini batters. They have a decent total on board, 138. I'm sure Bahraini batter will try to chase the run rate. Apart from their skipper, Rasangika Herat, as Pranav mentioned that she has got a lot of confidence on Gajanaike and Rodrigo. It's absolutely brilliant bowling from Aisha outside the off stump, moving away from the batter.
Will require to reload this one. Ori in line.
Well, she got a slip. Aisha trying to bowl outside the off stump away from the batter. And of course, a short that went right on the circle. And then we have a gully right on the circle. Intelligent field placement.
A single on the leg side to get Taranga Gajnaike off strike. She's a handy bat. And that's where a lot of expectations on Taranga Gajnaike.
When the time has come for those batters to come, just ease the pressure from Rasangika Herat, the captain of their team, who is scoring bulk of runs in the last 3 tournaments. Lone battle, she is struggling for her team. Today we have some contribution from the Qatari batters also. Christina, Aisha herself, and Chiduru. All of them plus 20 runs. That total to 138. So same sort of batting required from the Bahraini batters today. Slightly lengthy over from Aisha, 3 wide so far in this over. Nicely bowled this time. Beats the batter outside the off stump.
Rasika Rodrigo. It has often been noticed that she rushes through the proceedings and that's not worked in her favour. She's a good striker of the cricket ball and that's where she needs to be more calculative. Much better to get off the mark.
Well, I think Bahrain has to look for good runs at the end of the power play. At least 30 around. Without losing too many wickets. Coming down the wickets, the quick stumping chance there. And I think it goes to the third umpire. Great work done by the wicketkeeper.
She's a live wire behind the stumps. Krishita Sarvanakumar. This is going to be mighty interesting. Has she collected the ball in front of the stumps? That is going to be the question that is going to be answered. We love to have more visuals of that. This is the point of, oh, this is going to be very interesting. This is going to be touch and go. I think the gloves might have just come in front of the stumps, and that's not something that can happen.
Well, it still looks slightly behind the stumps, Pranav.
More visuals means the third umpire is looking for that. I really feel there is something, not something, but a lot in front of the stumps. And that is why the batter has been asked to wait. Certainly, a lot of gloves from that angle. There you go. Any part of the gloves comes in front of the stumps and it's a no ball. That's the rule. And that's where this is going to be a great glove work.
Well, from the visuals we are seeing on our display screen, seems that just a couple of fingers are showing outside that wicket. So once again, it's a good testing time for the third umpire.
Great. I think it is a great job done by the third umpire to even notice that, because I think it is one of those minorest of errors. It doesn't matter which way it goes. It's a very close call. It won't be wrong in either ways. But just to notice that and just to reevaluate that, I think that's a great job done. This is exactly where.
The gloves is on the wicket.
Yeah. It's been indicated as a no ball. That means that the batter is going to be getting another opportunity. Taranga Gajnai ke.
Very, very good decision from the third umpire and spot on.
A lot of people to appreciate here. One, the third umpire. Third, the production crew. Makes sense.
Of course, the visuals absolutely are the one which are make the things very clear now. Especially this faintest of the things which happened right now. The gloves came just before the wicket.
Catching opportunity, back-to-back opportunities put down. First by the wicketkeeper, next by the captain herself in her own bowling. So an action-packed over comes to an end. First over done, 6 without losing a wicket, Bahrain.
Maria is going to bowl the second over. Good task for the buried batters right now to get maximum runs in the power play, not losing too much wickets. That will keep them towards the target.
Maria Teresa Jacob, fuller delivery, struck straight through the line. They will run for a single. Rosika Rodriguez looks like a more accomplished player today, striking the middle of the bat.
Yes. Striking in middle of the bat, but of course required some runs also from her. A stiff target, if I'd say, from this 138 for Bahrain. Even if Bahrain would have batted, and similar total would have been a stiff for Qatar as well.
though slightly better batting conditions in the second innings compared to the first. Brilliant strike. The ball is travelling very quickly here at the Oman Cricket Academy, and she will get 4 runs to her name, Taranga Gajnaike.
Beautifully played from the middle of the bat towards the offside. And the first boundary for Bahrain. Look at that one. Almost an half volley through to the cover. There's a chase from the fielder. Could have been stopped by the foot, but anyhow, 4 runs had been scored.
You can't be chasing the ball on this outfield. It's lightning quick. Impacted outside the leg stump. LBW never in contention. Taranga Gajnaike wants to play her freestyle gameplay, and I think that is a great idea as well.
When you're going to chase a good total, you definitely have to do that one. Take the pressure off, play your natural game, try to get runs. And that's what makes them a bit more confident chasing those totals. Once again stuck, but to a fielder this time.
Right in the block hole, and once again get some good part of the bat. Won't get to the boundary, but will scamper around for a couple of runs. One of the points of consideration is that both these batters aren't one of the quickest between the wickets, but they are fierce strikers, and that's where they need to find the middle of the bat a little more than the others.
Well, I think intentions absolutely look clear that they are going for the runs. That was the good thing in that chase. And of course, every opportunity for runs. This time, once again, played right middle of the bat. But this time, no run. And off over number 2, it is 14 for 2 Bahrain. Aisha will continue to bowl. Once again outside the off stump. She is trying to attack outside the off stump for the left-hander. The right thing to do so. Trying to get a sneak of it. Almost slip a bit away, but definitely it will be a good ploy.
But slip is a specialized fielding position. I'm not really sure if they have a fielder who can hold on to catches in the slip. Struck straight through the line. Mix up. Rasika just did not respond. And as a result, Taranga Gajnaike was very lucky that the fielder did not hold on to the ball very quickly. Struck straight to the fielder at mid-on. Aisha celebrates. Shruti Bain is elevated. She's held on to a catch. The very dangerous Taranga Gajnaike departs back to the dugout.
Well, Aisha is everywhere. Second over, make it almost an half volley, straight to the waiting hat of Shruti Ben. And the wicket number 1 for Bahrain, back to the dugout. And of course, a good comeback for Qatar. 14 for 1, Bahrain. Very, very good wicket for Qatar. As Gajanaka looks to be getting some runs. And come the in-form captain, Rasangika Amerat. She scored bulk of the runs for Bahrain. And at this crucial time, her presence on the wicket will be very vital for now.
She's the key to victory for Bahrain. That's the best way I can put it. If Rasangika Amerat can get a big 50 here, Bahrain has an opportunity to get home, because she can play shots like that. Just with her one hand, gets a little bit of a willow onto the ball, and this rushes to the boundary.
A favorite area for Rasangika, down the leg side. This time you see it was way outside the leg stump. He just put the bat on it and got off to a brilliant start by scoring 4 runs.
And it's the very first delivery that Rasangika Amerat is facing. That's the kind of form that she's in. The room for error is bare minimum. She realizes that they need to get north of 40.
If a batter is in form, definitely her confidence is sky high. And she never stops playing her favorite shots, especially down the leg side. And that's what she did in the first delivery she faced.
Big moment. Falls in the vacant area. They were pleading. Aisha is distraught. Cannot believe that they have not gone for the catch. She still has words to offer. She's still staring at them, and still she said, "What have you done here? It's a big wicket." She understands the value of that wicket. The captain survives. Rasangika Amerat is still in the middle. 3 overs done, 19 for the loss of 1.
Lucky escape for Rasangika Amerat. Actually, the fielder didn't take a bit start on it, just stand it at one end. If she could have tried, could have been an easy one. If we can see the review or the replay, we can see how it was put down. Shaheen Nawab has been brought into the bowl, the 3rd over, rather 4th over. Cut nicely, but the fielder is there. I guess as long as the skipper of Bahrain, Rasangika, is on the wicket, things look to be good for Bahrain. Rodrigo is still there, 4 or 5 deliveries, and it is Shaheen Nawab. Tongued it towards the fielder. left-right combination definitely give little problem to the fielders generally. Shot pulled away into the mid-wicket boundary. My God, doesn't quite hold of that one, top edge. Looks to me that's going to the mid-wicket. Look at that one. It just missed the time, top edge. Could have been a catch once again. Very, very lucky. 2 lucky escapes for the skipper. There's loud appeal for a run out. He looks to be slow reaching the striker's end. It goes to the third umpire once again.
What a moment in this game. The bails have been dislodged. She's not in her ground. She's a brilliant wicket keeper. Krishita Sarvanakumar. Second wicket down for Bahrain at 22. And it's the big wicket that is walking back.
Difficult moments for Bahrain. Needless run out. They'll have to work hard once again, depending on the skipper. Rasan Gika on one end, and Suita Korda is the new batter to come. The initiative has been taken by Bahrain in the first 4 overs. Couple of batters from Bahrain need to score around 20-25 each, as we have seen when Qatar was batting. Outside the off stump, and brilliant fielding, absolutely stunning. Certain boundary has been stopped. That sort of feeling, definitely the pressure on the batters. It was well-timed hit, but again, it was smart fielding. One thing smashed it. Over to the fence, 4 runs. Much needed boundary for Bahrain. Just clobbered it to the cow's corner. And got it. Some last cheating like that. Definitely good way for Bahrain. End of over number 4. It is 27 for 2 Bahrain. First wide from Shaheen. Successive wide. Took the edge of the bat toward the third man boundary. 4 runs. 4 overs gone. 29 for 2. Bahrain.
It has all worked in favor of Qatar so far. Yes, there's 4 runs coming in terms of buys. Once again, penetrating the wicketkeeper. Back-to-back boundaries. This time in terms of buys. Not happy is Aisha at the moment, asking the keeper to move behind.
Just missed by the batter and the keeper as well. Vital 4 runs as buys.
Qatar are so far ahead in this game with that big wicket of Amerat that all that they need to do is just hold on to the pressure. They can't allow Bahrain to come back into the game by leaking runs.
All they have to do is to bowl within the wickets. The only way to put the pressure on the Bahraini batters. Because it's always difficult if you are bowling within the wickets with good length and line. That's the pressure, could have been a single, but it has been not taken. Side fumble at the fielder as well.
Great fielding. Brilliant cricket all round. First by Aisha to bowl a decent delivery. Second by Sweeta Koda to play that shot. Third, once again by Aisha to hold on to that ball. And Sweeta Koda to rush back. So moments of brilliance.
What a reflexes she has got. This time into the air. The field is there. Aisha is everywhere. Her fielding is superb. Brilliant batter. A very, very good bowler as well.
And it's the right time for her to bowl her 4-over spell if she finishes her spell till the 7th or 8th over. In the air, finds the gap. Will be a boundary. It's been a very long time that Rasika Rodrigo has got runs to herself, and today is the right time for her to get them. Brilliant boundary through the covers.
Yeah, this time outside the off stump from the middle of the bat with full power behind it, across the fence, 4 runs. 5 overs done. It is 42 for 2 Bahrain.
Sweeta Koda. Lovely drive through the covers. Once again, this one's going to get to the boundary. They're dealing in boundaries at the moment, Bahrain. Yes, they have lost Rasingika Herat. But these two are doing a great job together.
Right thing to do to take off the pressure. 2 consecutive boundaries makes the things good for Bahrain after losing their captain. Someone has to do the job, and it is now Vita Corda and Rodrigo who was taking the cue from their skipper.
Beats the outside edge on this occasion. Shaheen Nawab, generally a very good bowler, likes to keep things tight. They were not sure whether to have her a part of the 11 or not. Added towards the end. Got out to a very unfortunate dismissal. Can she make it count with the ball in hand? She's bowling a good spell.
Yeah, so far so good. Trying to bowl in the stumps with a slower pace. Once again, it was almost carried through. Could have been a catch. Hard luck for Qatar. Look at that one. Tried to smash it. Could have been taken. Spilled out the last point. One more chance for the batter to stay on.
In the air, falling just wide of the fielder. The captain herself, and they're going to be rushing. What a brilliant glove work. Has she made something out of nothing here? She's already got the dismissal of Rasingika Herat because of her quick glove work.
Yes, I think she was confident now, and looks from here that she got her victim. The way his ball came into her hands and she throws to the wicket.
Krishita Sarvana Kumar is her name, and she's making a name for herself. Brilliant glove work. Rasika Rodrigo, who's looking so good in the middle, is going to be departing back to the dugout, and all of a sudden, Bahrain is in all sorts of trouble because Qatar have put their best foot forward on the back of the young wicket-keeper, Krishita Sarvana Kumar.
Absolutely stunning performance from her. The second time she ran out early to the captain of Bahrain, and it is now Sarvana Kumar. She did a splendid job. Wicket number 3 down for Bahrain, 48 for 3.
The power play certainly not even, Stephen. It is in favour of Bahrain. 2 reasons. First, they've lost 3 wickets. Second, amongst those 3 wickets is Rasangika Herat, who has walked back to the dugout. And at the moment, Qatar have put a stranglehold on Bahrain. Yes, 48 runs on the board. But I think they've been very expensive on the back of those 3 wickets.
Actually, 2 vital run-outs really dented the Bahrain's come back into the game with Rodrigo and the captain herself, Rasangika, this time top edge of the bat towards the slips. Qatar definitely really right on top at the moment, putting a lot of pressure on the batters, and that because of that pressure, 2 run-outs has been made in the last 2 overs.
Another moment of brilliance. Rohit Akhtar on this occasion bowls a gem of a delivery and no answer whatsoever from Sweetakoda. And as a result, the timber has been disturbed. Sweetakoda is going to be the 4th victim.
Well, brilliant delivery from Rohit Akhtar. Look at that one. Quicker one. No time for the batter to bring her bat down. And it went through to her. And between bat and pad, rattles a stump. The wicket number 4. Back to the dugout for Bahrain. Absolutely in trouble.
Looking to sweep a ball that was sliding down the leg. Such a motivation for so many women around the world. Krishita Sarvanakumar behind the stumps, as athletic and as agile as you can get.
Absolutely outstanding wicket keeping by her. Especially the last run out of Rodrigo was really a thrilling one.
Played straight down the ground. This is going to be a single. Do you think there is an opportunity that Krishita Sarvanakumar can get the player of the match on the back of her wicket-keeping skills? Has that ever happened in the game of cricket? Or should that ever happen?
I don't remember any record for that, but obviously it is halfway through, still 6 wickets to go. Maybe a couple of catches, stumpings. Might go her for at least 5 victims behind the wicket. Definitely it can be. And this is what I was talking about. She
How
got
many
that.
victims do you want? She gets another one. Krishita Sarvanakumar holds on to a deflection from the bat of Madhuvanti. Ishara Madhuvanti on this occasion. They've gone for the referral. But what a live wire.
The moment I was talking about the wicket-keeping catch behind, and immediately it has been done. But we'll have to give it for the 3rd umpire signal. But the confidence has been shown by the Sarvanakumar and the bowler that they are quite convinced.
This is not going to be a problem. Great action. This is where the point of consideration is. Look at Krishita Sarvanakumar watching the ball like an eagle, and great handwork. Brilliant handwork. I certainly feel there is a little bit of a deflection from that first visuals. Certainly we'll need some assistance from Nick Sense.
The basic for the wicketkeeper is absolutely done by Sarvanakumar. Look at that one. At the time of ball going through the batter, her both hands are open. And it's now the 6th sense who will come to help out the third umpire. And it has been done, yes. Great wicket keeping by Sama.
So the 5th wicket down for Bahrain. They've got to that 50-run mark, but they've lost half their side in the process. Ishara Madhuvanti is the latest victim in certain trouble. Oh my goodness gracious me. Another trouble for the wicketkeeper. A certain edge, but that's not going to be the point of consideration. Ishara Madhuvanti does know that she's nicked it, and that's where she's walked all the way to the dugout, but I think she's going to be required to come back. Great wicketkeeper. Krishita Sarvanakumar, but she has some work to do. It's been given in favor of Rohit Akhtar. Second wicket, 2 in 2 deliveries. Rather, 2 in the first over, conceding just 2 runs. Rohit Akhtar. What a spell is Rohit Akhtar bowling here.
She has came back after a long way. She didn't have the wickets in the previous matches. Today came at the right time. Absolutely Bahraini batters in absolute pressure. 2 run outs. This is a wide delivery down the leg side. Great work done by the wicketkeeper in the dismissal of those 5 wickets. 3 belongs to her. 2 run outs and a caught behind. Maybe if she got a couple of more stumpings, then of course Pranav, your projection might become positive. On the back foot, straight to fielder. End of over number 7, 51 for 5 Bahrain, chasing 138. Shaheen Nawab will continue to bowl her 3rd over. And softest of the dismissal, cotton ball.
Great celebrations from the captain and Shaheen. 6 wickets down for Bahrain. And they're going back in a quick hurry. And that's where the problem is. Shaheen Nawab, as accurate as she can get. Closing the face of the bat and the easiest of dismissals. Shaheen Nawab was never going to be missing out on that one. And And look at that celebration from Shireen Nawab. Certainly very delighted is Qatar with the way they have responded to the challenge from Bahrain. Certainly this is a game in favor of Qatar at the moment, and Bahrain will have to miraculously pull this out from the hands of ever controlling Qatar.
Still about 14 overs almost to go. 13.5. But again, someone has to come to rescue Bahrain from here on. Some heroic, some outstanding knocks. Sana Butt has come immediately, opened the account with the single.
Shireen bowling a decent spell here. "53 for 6. Would have never thought of Bahrain being in this position, especially with kind of batting that they have around Rasangi Kaharat. She was expected to play that anchor role. Cut, and it's going to be another dot ball. And that is the problem. Once the score goes closer to 140, Rasangi Kaharat cannot play the second fiddle, cannot just play the anchor role. And that's where she was looking to dominate. And in that, Rasangi Kaharat first created an opportunity which was not taken by Qatar. And then later she was run out.
The second match she was out at a very early stage. Actually, run out is always not at all comfortable for any batter. And today, at a very crucial match, she was run out. Coming down the wicket, took the bottom part of the bat, going to the fine leg. And it crossed over the fence. Lucky runs for Bahrain.
They'll certainly need a lot of this. 8 overs done, 58 for the loss of 6, Bahrain. Inside edge, it was a picture perfect delivery from Shireen Nawab. Not much that she could have done better. But the inside part of the bat crawls to the fine leg boundary for 4 valuable runs. 58 for the loss of 6, Bahrain. Starts off with the dot ball, Rohit Akhtar. Really feel the spell between Shireen Nawab and Rohit Akhtar. Incredible. That's the best way we can put it. Just incredible. Flawless.
Yeah, definitely, yes. I think today Qatar has all the things in their hand today. Just onto the back foot, cut nicely. To the cover point boundary, 4 runs. Well-timed stroke.
In a game of cat and mouse, the mouse is not willing to give it away. And the only reason I refer Bahrain as the mouse is because they're under the claws of Qatar, and yet they find a way to fight back.
As you spoke about, a lot of overs to do remaining in this tournament, innings rather. But again, it's the batters, how they take it. They had to be patient, but of course looking for the runs, that's more important for them.
62 for 6, 8.2. 77 required, 11.4 overs. The only problem is the wickets column. We do know that Sanabat can bat, the wicket keeper. She's a decent bat. On the other side, Pavitra Shetty can swing the bat as well. But both are recognized for a different skill set. Sanabat for her keeping skill sets, Pavitra Shetty for her bowling skill set. And here they have a job to do with the bat in hand. Dot ball.
You're right, actually it's time for them to go now for the runs as and when they need to, got the chance to hit those boundaries. And we have seen one from Sanabat in the last over. Just cut it nicely. Once again onto the back foot. Run rate is no issue if they're going to chase it. 6.81 run rate required for Bahrain to reach that total. Onto the back foot, played it out to mid wicket once again, and they go for quick single. End of over number 9. It's a 64 for 6.
Bringing Gertrude Chandiru into the attack. I feel that Shireen Nawab could have continued. It's that moment of the game where Qatar has an opportunity to stranglehold Bahrain because the run rate is never a point of consideration. Run rate of 7.11 is pretty decent. And that's where they just need to keep going, because if they can continue to do that, I think it is going to be working in favor of Bahrain. They just need one big partnership of probably around 40, 45, 50 runs. And that has to come on the back of attacking cricket, positive cricket. Give themselves a chance. And in the process, if they get all out in the next 15, 20 runs, it doesn't matter. Because they are in that kind of a situation where they need to win. And that's all that they should be looking for. Heaved on the leg side and they're pushing for the second. Won't get it, I think. Played Chitrud Chandiru, 3 runs from this over. What she does well is she'll continue to bowl dot ball after dot ball. She just looks to keep it simple, and that's her speciality. Chitrud Chandiru, handy cricketer, brings something on offer, and that's exactly what she does. Keeps things simple, gets the better of Sana, but the wicket keeper of Bahrain not able to make an impact, and the 7th wicket down for Bahrain.
When she played across, it was a straighter delivery, played across the ground line, and her wickets were uprooted. Look at that one, played across the line, standing. And that's the end of over number 10. Short break for the drinks, we'll come back.
Rohit Akhtar, just around the wide line, and that's where she's so accurate. Just keeps it marginally inside the wide line, requesting and politely questioning the batter to play a cut shot. And then all of a sudden she'll come closer to the stumps, and that's where it becomes very attacking. 2 wickets, conceding 9 runs in those 2 overs that she's bowled. Has a decent pace as well. Once again, just around that wide line.
It is good that you have some other batters or bowlers to come up to help you out, and mostly the Aisha always among the wicket takers. Now Rohit Akhtar and Shahreen also helping her. That is what the teamwork comes up for now. You scored a decent runs on the board. You have all the things in your hand. Wickets tumbling down. Cut nicely this time. Nobody's there to stop. No, the fielder came and brought it through the wicket keeper.
And this is the only way I feel that Bahrain stands a chance in this game. 71 required of 9.3 overs. Sadam Ali Bakshala, if she tries to survive, it's not going to be of any benefit to Bahrain. Sooner or later she will get out. And that's not going to be aiding Bahrain. So that's where she needs to play her shots.
Totally excited, Rohit Akhtar. That always happens, you know, when a batter is scoring runs, he has confidence and she has got 2 wickets already. So her excitement is on.
Straight past the bowler. And a brilliant combination effort at the boundary allows them to just get 1 run. This is much better. When you're playing your shots, you have a chance of competing or contesting in this game of cricket. Pavitra Shetty, 9 of 10 deliveries. A lot will come down to her. Played on the leg side, certain opportunity for a couple of runs, not really. Just 1 run, and that's where Pavitra Shetty is happy with. Gertrude Chandiru. She's got a wicket, conceded 3 runs in her previous over. And she'll continue from the Oman tail end. 70 for 7, Jamil bhai. Merest of chances for Bahrain.
Well, I think it looks to be extremely difficult from here on. Though the numbers of overs are still remain. But again, we only need to know how many batters they have got. Wicket number 7 already back to the dugout. Sadam Ali Bakshala is here and Pavitra Shetty is there. So nothing much in the batting, I believe.
They'll quickly get a single. I think Pavitra Shetty has done a decent job, and from what I've seen a little bit of her, I think she should be batting a little higher up. She has that capability or capacity to rotate strike, and that is something that has been missing from the top order, especially when we are talking about Rosika Rodrigo. She has disappointed this tournament. Another thing that most of these players from Bahrain need to take from the book of Rasingi Kahirat is that they all need to work on fitness. Rasingi Kahirat, 42 years of age, what a live wire she is. Very effective in the field, running between the wickets, spot on. And hence there is no excuse whatsoever from all the other Bahraini players. They need to stand up, not for themselves, but for Rasingi Kahirat.
There's wide difference between Rasingi Kahirat and the other Bahraini teams. She has got the most experienced player in the Bahraini side. She has played for Sri Lanka. So there should be maximum, difference between one who has got a lot of experience and other who doesn't have that one.
But in my understanding, you don't really need to be experienced enough to work on your fitness. And that is something that the Bahraini players need to work on. 72 for the loss of 7 at the end of 12. Through the gap. Rohit Akhtar pulling a decent channel, but it does find the outside part of Sadam Ali Bhakshala's bat, and that's where they will get a single. I just want to remind you of that phase where Christina Elsa and Aisha were batting, and it is the running between the wickets that bailed them out, not the stroke making. Yes, they got the boundaries, but between those boundaries were those singles. At the moment, if you look at Bahrain, running between the wicket, not just now, but throughout the innings, except for when Rasangi Kaharat is in the middle, it is just not there.
Finally, she also get run out. No, that's the problem. Currently, Bahrain needs boundaries, Pranav, not singles now. Currently, the situation is 73, still long way to go. They have to go for the boundaries. Almost match looks to be over at one side, you can see it.
Yes, they need boundaries. I'm not questioning that. But between those boundaries, there cannot be dot balls. There needs to be rotation of strike. Drilled straight down the ground, and this is much better. Almost feels as if Pavitra Shetty heard me and put in a full effort run.
Very outstanding performance from Qatar today. All three departments, they were excellent, batted brilliantly, fielding brilliantly, and of course bowling as well. So if all these things went in the favor of a team, definitely they go up to win the matches. Smashed, but not power behind it, straight to the fielder. So end of over number 13, 74 for 7 Bahrain. Chandir, who has got a wicket to her credit now, brought back. Starts coming down the wicket, straight to a fielder. I think Bahraini batters have to look for the boundaries. Of course, singles as well, but at least a boundary in an over, because the run rate now jumped up to 9.51 required run rate.
These dot balls, they are the stranglehold for Bahrain. That is what has been creating the trouble. And it is the management that needs to play a big role in this one. Obviously, Mr. Tariq Feroz Sayed, he is very experienced, the manager of the Bahraini side. He needs to have a word with the coaching staff and almost instruct them to speak to the players and tell them to work on their fitness.
Well, top batters back into the dugout of Bahrain. You can't expect lower order batters to come for the rescue with a huge total on board. It's down the leg side. Survived the white. I think it stuck with the pad. onto the back foot, cut to the fielder waiting for the ball to come. Current situation, Qatar is right on top. And on the behind you can see the next teams, UAE and Saudi. End of over number 14, 77 for 7 Bahrain. Maria Teresa back into the attack. She has given 8 runs in her first over. Spot on, targeting the stumps. All these teams are really having almost similar, equal in all the departments. Qatar, Bahrain, is down outside the off stump.
Looking to wrap up the innings at the moment is Qatar. And that's why the strike bowler, Maria Teresa, has been brought back into the attack. She was expensive. 8 runs of the first over. Needs a wicket here. That's exactly what's the expectation from Aisha, the captain. Standing right in front of us. That's exactly what I was trying to say, standing right in front of the stumps. Certainly they're going to go for the DRS. I'm almost certain that they're going to be going for the DRS. Yes, they're going to be going. The ball was swirling a little away from the right-hander. That means it was straightening. This is going to be very interesting. Struck on the full.
Well, again, if a batter in front of the wicket and is shuffled across, it is always giving add to the umpires to decide quickly.
There is only one way that I can describe this. If there is no bat or gloves, this is a goner.
Yeah, just almost the bottom part of the leg, it has been stuck. Again, the bat, if it is involved, then of course a bit different. It seems to be very, very close.
If you would ask Maria Teresa, she would say, remove the leg stump, remove the off stump, take half the middle stump off, it is still hitting. That is how a bowler likes to talk about those LBW decisions. They believe it is out always. And the batter says, no, it's not out, it's never going to be out. So no bat involved. Confirmations, courtesy of Nick Sense. It's been a good technology, isn't it? Great addition to this kind of a tournament.
Absolutely. It makes the standard absolutely high. And that's been done in this match.
Evens out the field. The most important part is that it evens out the field. Maria Teresa, this is exactly what she brings to the field. Aggression, attitude, and wicket-taking capabilities.
Impact in line. That's an umpire's call.
Sadam Ali Bakshala survives the scare, beating the outside edge.
Great trouble for Bahrain. Qatar is attacking, all guns blazing onto the Bahraini batters right now. Maria Teresa. This time once again took the bat. Once again, it's a review.
This time the batting side wants to review it. Maria Teresa, generally very accurate. Look at that wrist position. Does get a little bit of late movement, just like that one. Has this one straightened enough? That's the question. It's straightened quite good enough. I think this is once again going to be very interesting.
Almost identical in the last review they have asked for. I think this time the ball hit a bit up than the last one. But again, the question of straightness is there. But the DR is definitely helping these Gulf women's team to get themselves going in the top cricket as well, knowing how to take the DRS. Definitely give them absolutely a boost to make the international team as well. All credit to Oman Cricket to brought this in this particular Gulf Women T20I tournament. Impact is in line. Wickets once again. Umpire's call.
So this time, Maria Teresa is going to be having the result in her favor. Umpire's call makes sure that the decision stands on 77 for the loss of 8. Sadam Ali Bakshala will depart to the dugout. And won't be wrong in saying that from here it's just mere formalities. 15 overs done, 77 for the loss of 8.
Chindiru will continue to bowl her third over. In the air, but dropped in between the two fielders. Almost a formality now for the Qatar to got those last two wickets. Savita Chetty and Rochelle D'Souza is on the wicket now.
Fends this one. Rochelle D'Souza. Don't think now they'll be going after the target. 61 from 4.4 is almost impossible when you have two wickets in hand. But Gertrude Chandiru is a gem of a bowler, and she's just showcasing that. A little bit of a late inward swing, and that was too good a delivery for Rochelle D'Souza. She misses it, and the timber has been disturbed.
Once again, a beauty from Chandiru. Look at that one. Come quickly between bat and pad, going away, uprooting the off stump. Brilliant delivery from us. So 9 wicket down for Bahrain. Just mere formality now. Got the last wicket of Bahrain. Absolutely outstanding performance from Qatar in all three departments of the game. First, they batted first, scored a decent total, 138 on the board, through some responsible batting by the captain once again, Aisha, 41, and Christy Niles all to 25, and Chandiru 25 runs, so makes them 138, and then come back quickly with some brilliant bowling performance from Ravinda Akhtar, Aisha herself. Chandiru got wickets among themselves. Nawaka is the last batter from Bahrain, coming at number 11, rather 10.
Wide. Signal by the umpire. 9 wickets down. In serious trouble are Bahrain. Once again, erring in line. Gertrude Chandiru would want to finish off the proceedings in a hurry. She's got 2 wickets to her name. Can she get one more? She has 3 deliveries to do so. Only 11 runs conceded in the spell of hers. Won't go for the single though.
Chandiru, a very good all-rounder, onto the back for this time. Once again beaten, came quickly off the wicket, and Nawaka has no time for it to play on. It's wide. Tried to play it on to the on. End of over number 16. Bahrain 81 for 9. Maria will continue to bowl the 17th over.
Driven straight to long off for a single. Jamil bhai, it has been pure domination from Qatar in this game. How much of a credit do you want to give Aisha for her decision making? First, to promote herself as a batter, and then to take ownership and leadership and start and come into the bowling attack very early.
I take her as a legend for Qatar team. It's not the only time she changed her number in the batting order. In the previous matches also, whenever she sees that her requirement is the wicket, she comes, change the number of her number 4, number 3, number 1. And you can know how I start the innings with her off spinners. So she is the leader by born, I believe. All the instincts of a great leader she has got.
They'd want to get a win here, Qatar, and that's exactly where they're poised. 57 of 3.5, and that's where they would believe that this is a game that is going to be finishing in their favour. Let's not forget, today Oman versus Kuwait. And the other game is, I think, UAE versus Saudi Arabia.
Yes. Well, I think the cracker of the game definitely would be Oman and Kuwait.
What are your thoughts, Oman versus Kuwait?
Well, to see, if you see on the team's standings right now, talking about the fitness and other things, I think Kuwait has got little edge of Oman. This is what my own belief. I don't know who, but that's what I believe I said to you. But again, the batting shown yesterday by Omani batters, especially Nitya and Jay Dhania, is really give them boost. They need someone on the top to get some runs on the board.
What I feel is that Kuwait, after what has happened to them yesterday in that game against UAE, where they were probably 33 all out or 36 all out, 26 all out rather. From there to come back, especially after they are missing their prime opener, who is out due to injury for 4 weeks, it's going to be a tough outing for them. They're going to be playing later this evening. The next game is going to be UAE versus Saudi Arabia.
Well, I think unexpectedly, I don't know how they crumbled yesterday on 26. The two have a very good batting lineup and nothing comes up to their way. It was all to the excellence of UAE bowlers who really dominated right the word go.
I'm a big fan of Amna Sharif, Mariam Umar, few good talents there. Priya the Murli is the one they are missing out.
Zifa herself.
Zifa Jalani is a new addition. I've got first visuals of her and the kind of stroke play that she offers. She's going to be incredible as well, pitching outside leg on this occasion. Just not able to get this wicket at the moment is Maria Teresa. They'll go for the review to verify it. 17 overs done. I think it is going to just stay out 82 for the loss of 9.
It's a fair delivery from here on. Looks to be the height is the problem.
Nick Sense will verify that there is no bat or glove involved. I think once it goes to the tracking, the ball pitching will be the biggest point of consideration. Yes, height is also a factor involved in it. But most importantly, the pitching of the ball is going to be the factor of consideration. That's exactly what I was mentioning, pitching outside leg on first visuals. That's exactly how it is. A little bit of an empire left in me. 17 overs done, 82 for the loss of 9.
Shahrin Nawab continue to bowl. And that's the first boundary in the 18th over.
At the moment, I feel that Qatar is just looking to close this game up in any fashion whatsoever. Bowled in the arc, gets the middle of the bat. Almost towards the cow corner. It wasn't towards the mid-wicket. But accumulates 4 valuable runs. Pavitra Shetty is a handy bat. And that is the main reason why I was suggesting that she's batting a little too low. Once again looks to heave it. Can't get a single.
Slight overthrow. But I think she's stuck on her knee. Shahrin. Tried to smash it, misses completely. Once again, good work from the wicketkeeper Savannah Kumar.
Shahrin Nawab trying to wind it up. I think impacted on the foot. She's limping. It was struck well from the bat of Pavitra Shetty. She looks in some decent discomfort. Requesting for the support staff. I think don't really think that she's going to be able to continue. She has to be mighty strong to be able to continue from here. That's brave. That's really brave. And that's a great visual to have. Shahrin Nawab, in all the discomfort that she is in, opts to take the ball from the umpire and say that I'm going to continue.
Well, good work done by her.
These are the kind of characters that you want to see representing the nation. It's a proud moment for Shahrin Nawab and Qatar. She's a fighter, isn't she?
Of course, yes, after stucking that ball hit by the batter on her ankle, I believe.
Fends the final delivery. 18 overs gone, 87 for the loss of 9, Bahrain.
Maria will continue to bowl the penultimate over of the innings.
This is going to be very interesting. Pavitra Shetty standing in front of the stumps. Let this one go down the leg. It's a no-brainer. Maria Teresa Jacob is looking for those stumps, looking for those pads.
Right, I think she wanted to wrap up things quickly. And rightly so. The last pair in for Bahrain. Into the stumps. Well, I believe that those two batters like to play off the 20 overs. Remaining not out. But all what the bowlers have to say, that is, we'll have to see. Cut nicely. Okay, and there is the fielder.
Almost feels as if they're looking to rush through the proceedings and just get that win, Qatar. It feels as if they don't care whether Bahrain is all out or not. They just want that win. They've stayed away from the win for a very long time now.
While we are talking about this, it's a question of one wicket.
Not a question of one wicket, it's question of 9 deliveries now. Just get past 9 deliveries. If they get the wicket in the process, great. If not, to be with it.
Well, of course, I mean, things definitely in the favor of Qatar, all the favor in the Qatar. But it is always frustrating, isn't it? The last pair is stuck. You try to bowl all your maximum, whatever qualities you have, but they didn't let you take the wicket.
That is because you try too much. If you stick with your basics, I think you will get it done sooner or later. But because at the moment, Maria Teresa is trying to do something special, try to pull a rabbit out of the hat. And that makes the job even more tougher.
In those conditions, the basics always goes in the favor of the batter, because if you bowl within the wicket, they just brought the bat and it stops it.
Humor on offer from Jamil Zaidi, the senior statesman. All smiles. Maria Teresa looking for that wicket. But very rigid is the batter. Sudeshika Ranawaka.
You see that? She's trying to bowl in the stumps. Sometimes with little pace also, sometimes slower one. But the batter has to stop the ball.
1 for 11 in 3.5. She would want to finish with figures of 2 for 11. It's a final delivery of her spell. Certainly she's going to be going for the full delivery. Full delivery in the air. I think that was a catch which was put down. Fielder at covers.
Oh.
And it's going to be a run out. Player behind the stumps. Krishetita Sarvanakumar has been a player to watch out for.
The only way to get is the things run out, which has been done right now. A mistake at the end of the batters that resulted in the wicket number 10 went to the dugout.
Krishita Sarvanakumar, what a talent behind the stumps for Qatar. She'll only get better. Early days for her. Very young. And very good behind the stumps as well. Lightning quick.
Good work by the wicketkeeper today's match, Sarvanakumar. She has got 3 run-outs and a catch behind. So 90 all out Bahrain in reply to 138 runs put on by Qatar, won by 48 runs in this league match against Bahrain. Great performance by Qatari bowlers and the fielders, especially the wicketkeeper did a commendable job today. These are the stumping. The first one through the cover. It's going to be 4 runs. Once again by the skipper herself. Same one coming down to the wicket, and the first wicket caught at short mid wicket. And after that it was the captain had a very first delivery put to the boundary line. Once again, and this was the first run out. Great work done by the wicketkeeper. So wickets start tumbling down from here on. That was through the covers. 4 runs. And then it was once again took the bottom part of the bat through the boundary. This is a bye through the gates of the wicketkeeper, Sarvana Kumar. Over to the head of the fielder. Once again, it was through the fielders onto the back foot. And this is the wicket being taken. That's a brilliant cotton taken by the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. This was a simple cotton ball chance for Shaheen. That was done through the covers once again. Lucky runs for Bahrain. Cut nicely through to the cover point boundary, rather cover point. And that's the wicket. Chandiru has taken out, uprooted the stumps. And this was the last one. We are going to see it. They've looked for the 2 runs. Once again, the wickets rattled up by Chandiru. This was placed out nicely towards the mid wicket for the boundary. Again, once again, 2 successive boundaries in an over. That was the overthrow. And they go for the second final wicket, run out. Wicket number 10 back to the dugout. Excellent performance from Qatar. All-round performance from them. They bowled well. They played well. To the batting, you can talk about the Bahraini batting. Only Rasika Rodrigo got 14 of 10 and 11 runs to Suita Korda. Last but not the least, Pavita Shetty not out on 21 of 31 deliveries. No other batters crossed the double figure mark. So they were out for 90 for 10 with 17 extras in it. Not very good performance as far as the batting is concerned from Bahrain. Talking about the bowling, it was Aisha who got the first wicket. 1 of 22. The bulk of the wicket came from the bat. Rohit Akhtar got 2 for 14. And Jetrude Chandiru got 2 for 12. 1 wicket each apiece for Maria Teresa and Shahrin Nawab. So it is 90 all out Bahrain. Qatar won by 48 runs. So match summary. Qatar batted first, scored 138 for 6. So some brilliant batting by Aisha, 41 of 25. And Chandiru, 25 of 26. And Christina, 25 for 30. 1 wicket for Gajanaike, 1 for Prafita Shetty, and 1 wicket for Bakshala. Chasing 138, it was Bahrain who got out 90 all out. Pravita Shetty got 31 of 21. Rodrigo 14 of 10. And Sweetie Koda 11 for 14. Great bowling by Chandiru, 2 for 12. And Robin Akhtar 2 for 14. And Maria Jacob 1 for 21. So Qatar won by 48 runs. We will have a break and it will be go to the post-match presentation with Panna Mehta.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the game between Qatar and Bahrain. It is the GCC Women's T20I Championship 2025. And what a win this was for a team that was struggling. But first, to talk to the losing captain, Rasangika Amerat. Rasangika, things certainly not working in your favor, isn't it?
Yes, I'm early out. Then we all are struggling in the middle. But good a score today, but better than previous game. I'm happy for that. But unfortunately, we lost today.
Two things that I want to point out on. One is the number of extras that your team is conceding. Second is the fitness. Your team needs to learn from you, isn't it?
Yes, of course. Today also we are giving too much extras and means field also. Then they are not supporting to the bowlers. That is I am very disappointed for that.
Also the running between the wickets. When you were bowling in the first innings, you saw that Aisha came in and immediately the running between improved. That happens when you are there in the middle. But when you are not there, the running between just stops.
Yes, of course. Yeah, that's the very important thing. Running between calling and everything. That's happened.
Certainly a tough day for you. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
The captain of Bahrain, Rasangika Amerat. Next in, the happier captain, Aisha. Finally a win, Aisha. How are your emotions today?
Bahrain played really well. As I said, in the power play we are missing a lot of chances, and that's how it happened. We dropped one run out and then one catch. Again, that's what we need to work on again and again, because our head coach Saman and our Melanie coach, they are behind us. They are always advising us on the gaps to work on it. I think still we need to be there. We're not yet there, but we'll get back.
How angry were you when they missed on that opportunity of Rasangika Amerat?
We know that she is a monster. She can just bang us here around. Yeah, it's frustrating, when we get those easy catches and all. But luckily, with the throw of Maria, we got a run out. She was going slow on the other end, so that's how we capitalized.
The most important part, Aisha. Finally, you've started taking responsibility with the bat, promoted yourself to number 3 today with the ball right at the top. That makes a big difference, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I was batting, I think, today pretty much better than the previous matches. But unfortunately, that LB, we can't help that. But yeah, I think if I would have stayed more, the score would have been a bit higher, more than 137, I believe. Yeah.
Certainly well played. We'll see you soon.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Before we announce the player of the match, let me invite the guest, Mr. Ram Mohan, the match referee for the morning. If you're a captain and you've promoted yourself to number 3 to take the responsibility ahead, and then you take the responsibility with the ball in hand, You're certainly deserving the player of the match. Aisha, the player of the match for 41 of 25. And also that one wicket that she took. You're going to be collecting your memento before you talk to me. Congratulations, Aisha. You've spoken to me as a captain. Talk to me as a player. How integral are you for Qatar as a player?
It's not me, the one who is saying this, but I heard a lot from the coaches that I'm the backbone of Qatar cricket as of, until we get better players. And since I'm playing along, we have to keep developing women's cricket in Qatar. That is very important to keep the keep going.
When you were batting, we saw that running between the wicket was the key. You were striking cleanly as well, but your partnership with Christina, where you were running really hard, I think that made a huge difference. Was it planned or was it just instant?
Well, we call her JJ. JJ, she's a rocket. She just runs like, like what we say, a jaguar on the field. Yeah, but even being on the non-strike, even I have to keep that, keep the rhythm going on. So as much strike as she can, and then that was the plan actually.
I won't hold you for too long. It's time for you to celebrate. Best of luck and well played.
Thank you so much.
The player of the moment, Aisha. What an innings she played, and a great spell as well. That's not it for us here at Oman Cricket. There's lots more action to offer. Action continues at game number 2 in just a while.